Good evening, lads and lasses. I'm Swab Beards, and welcome to the stream. Part 8 of Death Stranding. Here we are, ready to go, do the thing. What's up, Grim, in the chat, the real MVP, popping in like half a second. The link has already been provided for the Grim Beardson Discord server, so do yourself a favor and head on over there, because there you can find all of the Grim Gamers links for YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and all of the, like, you'll get notified when he uploads a YouTube video. You'll get notified when he goes live. It's good stuff. So go over there and just take it all in, because if you like games, then you'll like what the Grim Gamer does. So I played a little bit of this off stream Thursday night, I think a little bit Friday night, and today. And I managed to actually get this entire road system built right here from Mountain Knot City. Originally, I started over here and built around this way, ran out of materials. Then I kind of started building from here. And then now that I'm over in here, these road pieces didn't take nearly as many resources. So I'm kind of now at a midway point going in both directions. This part here is like really windy. There's like two S-curves in here. So I didn't worry about that, because I can kind of just use the boost to get up to this piece. And then these right here just take an insane amount of resources. But I only have 6 more pieces to build. This one takes almost 10,000 metals and ceramics and almost 6,000 crystals. 3,700, 6,400, 6,750, 5,400, and 2,000 crystals are what I need for that. I've already put the metals in there. So those take up a lot. And then these ones also, 7,200 ceramics, 5,600 metals, 3,000 crystals, 6,000, 5,600, 4 grand, 4,832 and 4 grand. So like these are the last main 6 pieces that I need. This part is drivable. So once I get off the road here and cross the river, then I can kind of drive this whole route over to here. And then from right here, I get off the road and kind of just go right here up through this, valley in the mountains. So this is a complete 100% drivable route. Unfortunately, as you can see here, a lot of these road sections over here in this section now have yellow triangles on them, because timefall's messing them up. So we're down to 44%. This one's at 46%. This one's at 43, 34. So what happens if these reach 0? I have to build them again. So I can use, as far as I know, I can use either ceramics, metals, or crystals to rebuild these, or to repair them and get the durability back to 100%. So not only does it take a metric, like literal fuck ton of materials to build these to start with, you also have to put materials in them to maintain them. So that's a thing. But this region right here is pretty much almost constantly affected by timefall. So that's a thing. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. And Grim and I talked at length about this over the weekend, that by playing this offline, I'm actually kind of missing a whole gameplay element. Because theoretically, like, if there was another player that I was connected to, they could then take, their resources that they have and be like, oh, I see this section of road, you need some work. So then at that point, they would throw some materials in there to keep all of this maintained. At that point, it would be a community effort. So that's a big drawback of playing this offline, unfortunately. But I have an order to the roboticist that I can do. I also have an order here for Mountain Knot City to recover some winter clothes, which probably wouldn't be too bad now that I've got the road there. But the one we're going to focus on is the corpse delivery for Hartman's lab. We have to take Mama's corpse, because she died 2 parts ago after we severed the link between her and her BTBB baby. Her twin sister is in Mountain Knot City. We have made contact with the photographer and a couple other people. And Hartman told us that based on the photographic evidence and some other things that we've seen over the last stream or so, that it's theorized at this point in the game that this may not be the only Death Stranding in the course of history. Mama's corpse has not decayed whatsoever. Has no signs of necrosis whatsoever. So Hartman wants to study her corpse and see what's going on there. So let's go ahead and take that delivery over to him. Now, what I'm going to do in the process, I've already crafted them. I am going to take several level 2 PCCs with me so I can build a zip line on the way there. And yeah, I think I'm just going to load her onto the truck. This will all get loaded onto the truck as well. Except, you know what? I'm going to keep 2 PCCs on me so I can just step out and use them as needed. I'll put this in there too because I don't know if I'm going to need it. I'll keep it. Yeah, I'm going to keep 1 gun on me. So if I encounter any BTs, I can defend myself. So while this plays out, I'm going to crack open a Mountain Day. Hopefully you have got your drink of choice.
Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Millington's special.
But why?
Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
So one thing that does suck, and one thing that I needed to work on, that I need to work on here in the near future, is this road kind of fucked up the zipline network that I had, because I have a zipline anchor right over there. You'll see kind of right to my right there, and I had another one down here at the bottom of this hill. This road is right in the way. Negative review on Steam, not immersive. That's right. So I think what I'm going to do, actually, because the doctor is already kind of en route to Hartman's lab, and this might even not be drivable, as a matter of fact. I might be able to get through here a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take this zip line down and relocate it kind of up here in these mountains. And then at that point, I can probably split off from the doctor towards Hartman's lab. Yeah, the roads, because this area is so, you know, mountainous and all that kind of stuff, the roads are very elevated through much of this area, so getting on and off of the roads is not an easy task. So I'm just going to get rid of this zip line altogether. And what I'll eventually do, because I'm about 200 meters from here, is I'll probably just end up putting another zip line anchor over in here somewhere, and then remove this one at some point. So once again, it looks like I should have brought a ladder.
Structure dismantled.
Come on, Sam. Get it together. There we go. And now I'm connected to both of those. This actually isn't too far from there either, so actually I wonder if I were to go maybe behind this building, put it up there. That might even be better yet. So if I put it right here, that's walkable distance to there, except, let me guess. Yep, obstacle and path. Unsuitable surface. Okay. Well, we'll just put it on the other side of this building then. That seemed like it was going to work out pretty decent right here. And then, theoretically, the idea from here on out, because Hartman's lab is that way. So the idea, I think, is going to be to go from that zipline anchor up that way. And just kind of connect Hartman to the zipline network that goes to the doctor already. I do now have a 4-star connection with BB. So we're getting along just fine.
Okay.
Oh boy. Well, driving this. Wait, if I go back around this way, I feel like I could probably drive most of it. Driving through this direction, though, is just not gonna happen. That's gonna be in the not me right there, man, column. I also did remember to take a PCC level 1 with me, so in case of emergency, I can charge my truck.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked if weapons restrictions lifted.
Whoops. Spend all this time building roads and then just drive up the side of a mountain. Delivery bot 3 has completed an order. Yippee. Well, damn. Geronimo, I guess. Nice and easy. Wasn't expecting a BT to be right there. Surprised I got away, got around that one. Okay, so basically, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this zip line thing for Hartman on foot. That's just gonna have to be the way it is. Probably could have done it on the way there, because I think I can carry like 2 small items and a body at the same time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gas pedal's on the right, Sam. I am going to stop and pick this up, though. Can never have too many chiral crystals.
That's a big one. Nice.
Okay, so we got to go all the way around the lake now. We're going to do that in a minute. I'm not going to pass up this big cluster of crystals right here. Can't do that. What are you doing, Sam?
There we go.
Ooh, there's a memory chip down there, too. I really do kind of wish I could turn the music off in this game. Like, every time one of these songs plays, it... You know, I get a copyright notification on YouTube. It doesn't affect my videos any. It's just kind of a pain in the ass dealing with it, though. I mean, the music's not bad. It's not that I hate the music. And it does fit the game. But I kind of wish I could just turn it off. In all honesty. This is like the only game I've ever played that doesn't have, like, audio settings. You know, for like different volume levels. Where is it? Audio settings, yeah. You've got master volume, BB voice output, and sound output optimization. That's it. It could, but I mean, I don't know, because this is actual, you know, like, I guess, licensed music, so, yeah, I suppose it really depends on how they want to, you know, go about handling their own shit later on. Especially because, like, one of the one of the things that seems to be happening with a lot of older musicians at this point and a lot of older bands is they just straight up sell off the rights to their music and make a big profit. You know, like, I think it was recently Dee Snider actually, like, sold his part of the ownership for, like, Twisted Sister's music. So, like, he doesn't own the copyright for, like, the Twisted Sister music anymore. He sold it off to, you know, some entity or something like that. But they paid him several $1 million. So it's like, well, you know, for him, you know, probably being in his 60s at this point, you know, getting several $1 million at this point in his life, that's he's probably set for the rest of his life if he wasn't already. Rather than, you know, waiting 15, 20 years for all this money, they kind of just paid it to him up front. But he no longer owns the rights to the shit either. I've seen several instances of that happening in the news and whatnot recently.
And I'm trying to keep these bones inside my skin. But my body's in the hole my shadow digs.
But I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Ooh, that's another big one. It's like the single hand crystals, you know, give you, you know, maybe less than 20. The double hand crystals give you, you know, 50 to 100. And then those triple hand crystals usually are over 100. So it's like, if you ever see a triple hand crystal, grab it. It's worth your time. Now, I've stopped my truck for a single hand crystal before and got a whopping 1 crystal out of it. So that sucked. But we made it to Hartman's lab.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome to Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh, there's the door. Oh, I gotta actually carry her in there. Okay.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Ooh, 2.5 stars right off the bat. I did send out 5 bots, so we've got a delivery of ceramics to South Knot City. So they've now got 1,000 ceramics I can go steal when the time comes around. Latest meteorological data to the first prepper, 37% by bot. These bot deliveries don't really seem to help much in terms of, like, you know, your star ratings and whatnot. They're decent for, you know, like, material deliveries. Because, yeah, now I can go down to South Knot and steal, you know, the 1,000 ceramics that just got delivered to them. But beyond that, the bots don't really seem to be doing much for me.
Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
Give me that bandwidth. I like how I completed the delivery, but Mama's body's still on my back. Alright. We got Hartman on the chiral network now. Thermal pad. Neat.
Please proceed into the facility with the cadaver. Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
So we've got, what is this, different skulls from different eras of the human race, I assume.
Please proceed into the facility with the cadaver.
Some different rocks. That's not weird. I remember a good chunk of this, so I'm not going to say nothing. Small little detail that I just noticed and appreciate is you can see the floor is like softer. And you can see Sam's footsteps actually making a depression in the soft floor and the wrinkles and everything.
Hartman.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I like how it's like I'm on episode 8 and this is part 8. Like that just seems to be lining up and it's quite awesome.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the scene an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher.
Yeah, imagine trying to sleep.
218,549.
That's why it's called Hartman. His heart stops.
I see myself.
Kojima in his original naming.
My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
That's sad as
Oh,
shit.
you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation. A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing you were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short. I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions, I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Might want to have a seat,
Please
Bob.
proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling his strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll just wait here, I guess. Oh, okay, so it's a BT model. Artist impersonation of a BT model. Ordovician period ore recovered from tar belt. Cryptobiotes discovered immediately after the stranding. Chiral crystal immediate post Death Stranding period. BT apparition, artist impression. From back in the day. Oh yeah, gotta get all the likes. Unknown ore recovered from void out crater. Well, I think I've looked at just about everything there is to look at in this room.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially onerous. Defecation, pollution, nutrition.
Yeah, imagine being in the middle of taking a shit. and
Most
just-
of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films. You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window. All from before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me. As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery.
If I get a chance to check it out, I will.
In the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach. The people who died in the 2 void outs were there. What happened? What's going on?
A little bit, yeah. He doesn't
I
quite
saw
have
my
it.
wife
His
and my
eyes aren't
daughter
quite
in
beady
the
enough yet.
procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart. But it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while. And when I get tired, I return here to continue.
I'm not
my
sure what's
research.
going on with his face. It almost looks like he's got a beard, but it might just
It's
be...
funny though. Even when my
I don't know if
heart
that's
stops,
visual glitching or what's
pain
going on there.
lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a Prepperone station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
Sam's like,
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
Sam's like, do I help him up or not? Look at him. He's like, get me the fuck out of here. That was fantastic.
That was awesome.
Sam, you heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
That was way funnier than it should have been. But yeah, that was, that was too damn funny.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Amelie's status or what Higgs is up to. That's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edgenot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Well, all right. Geologist, paleontologist. Handle with care and avoid impact. Oh, another antimatter bomb. Fantastic. And all 8 containers of anti-corallium medication. Fantastic. Authentic coffee making kit. Pre-stranding medical texts and prophetic old books. Well, all of these will deliver by bot. They won't be in the greatest condition when they get there, but they'll get there. And yeah, we'll take both of these.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a
What the hell is a
tremendous
fossil
discovery.
beach?
Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
One more thing, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. A Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives.
I've delivered one of these
But in case
before.
I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what.
Yeah.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
See, and it says these... I think it said they could be attached to the shoulder. Shoulder or hip. Will reduce the degree in which snowy conditions drain stamina. Why not? Oh, that's the... Okay.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but
You told me this already. I know.
Order assigned.
Okay. So delivering this is going to be fun. And of course, it's the farthest delivery in the snow. I'm doing pretty well. How are you today, my friend? Let me see. You know what? Before I do this, before I even go anywhere with this, I think I'm going to try...
Sam,
What?
so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself.
I know.
For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary
I was there. He
arrest.
just told me this.
Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently.
Wonderful.
Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Hilarious. Yeah, this is the first time I've played through this game in about 3 years, I do believe.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
So there's definitely a lot that I've forgotten about, story-wise.
Whoa.
Yeah, and the first time doing the director's cut. Thanks for that clarification, Grim.
Nice.
What I want to do while I'm right here is get a zip line somewhere in this region. Because if I can get all of these guys connected by zip line the first time I go to them, then I don't need to drive to them. I never built the roads in the old one. I did a couple sections and was like, yeah, these are going to take way too long. But I did build this whole road up already, and all of this and that. From what I understand, the section of road right here from Mountain Knot City all the way through the mountains here to the distribution center was added in the director's cut. Probably one of the biggest quality of life updates to the director's cut is being able to use a floating carrier on the zip line. And the old version, you could not carry a floating carrier with you on the zip lines. The only thing that you could carry was what you could physically carry on your body. So being able to load up 300 kilos worth of shit onto, or 600 kilos of shit onto a floating carrier, also loading, 300 pounds or kilos on your back and taking a zip line was pretty huge. Other than that, I think it was a lot of small stuff, but as far as I know, there was actually, it may have been in part 5 or, no, it was part, well, there's several parts to my part 5 of this. I'm on currently part 8. The way I've been like naming my streams and stuff like that, and then therefore uploading them to YouTube, is basically every part where I just focus on story is part 1, part 2, part 3. Well, I did like 5 or 6 streams where all I did was focus on building up these roads, building up zip lines, things like that, and completely ignored the story for about 5 or 6 streams. So that's like, stream 5.1, part 5.2, 5.3. And in one of those parts, I actually went to the, that's right. But in one of those streams, when I made the zip line in the eastern region to connect Capital Knot City to Port Knot City and all that, there was this ruined factory that I had a couple orders to go to and find some stuff. I believe this ruined factory was added in the director's cut, and I think the final piece of information from that ruined factory, you will receive another order to go back there after you finish the main story. So they kind of added another small, I guess almost side quest to it that's kind of related to the story, but it's after the main bulk of the story. So it's, other than that, as far as I know, it's a lot of littler stuff. Oh, the fucking pizza deliveries. That's right. Yeah, you got this guy over here, Mr. Peter Englert, who keeps sending me emails requesting pizza orders. And the last one that I did, I had to pick up a pizza, actually 2 pizzas, in the Timefall farm, along with like an antique bottle of champagne or something, but I had to carry it by hand. So I can't drive vehicles, I can't take zip lines, can't do nothing. So I had to walk this pizza and champagne from the Timefall farm all the way up here. It was ridiculous. I need to figure out, okay. I think the smartest play for me here is going to be maybe to grab a couple ladders or something here from Hartman's lab and just go right up on top of these mountains in this direction, because that's where the doctor is. And I'm currently 400 meters, so theoretically I might be able to just hook up one zip line and upgrade it. Does Hartman have enough resources to upgrade? Yes, he does. Sweet.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
Okay. So I'm gonna get a little docked on my the results for these deliveries because I'm kind of moving around a lot. Oh, I did get 4 memory chips off stream, so let's see what those are all about. I like the memory chips. Some of them, anyways.
Wow, thanks.
You don't know how long I've wanted this.
Dr. Strangelove, Godzilla, Snow Crystal, and Dandelion Seeds is what I got out of those.
Thank you for your...
So, first one is Godzilla, which, yeah, looks like the first Godzilla. Let's see, we've got Dandelion Seeds. Snow Crystals. And where's the last one? Right there, Dr. Strangelove. So, just some movie posters and random stuff. Nothing important. So, I'm going to take 2 ladders with me. Just in case. And let's see, I need to take one of these with me. And just in case, I'm going to take 240 of these and 480 of these so I can upgrade said zipline once I build it. I have a feeling I'm going to have more deliveries to all these places, so if I can just get the zip lines set up now. Yes, actually, the Discord is linked in the pinned chat right here in my chat currently right now. So, yeah, do feel free to head over there to that Discord, the Grim Beardson Discord, and hang out with us all week long. And as a matter of fact, I don't know if you're a Legend of Zelda fan or not, but I had some pretty cool stuff that I had posted earlier in the Discord about Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. That was pretty neat. There's, I think it was last year or the year before, there was a PC port made of Ocarina of Time. And it's awesome. It is a little tricky to set up. I'm not going to go into all of that right now, but being able to run that game with proper widescreen support, customizable hub, and then also there's the customizable hub, proper widescreen support, being able to actually run the game at 60 frames per second rather than 20 is fantastic. There's a 4K texture pack for it. And it makes that game look gorgeous. I am going in the complete wrong direction. Yeah, and it's interesting that one of the cool things about sharing a Discord with Grim is Grim is all about the retro stuff. Has a lot of the retro consoles and things of that nature. A lot of the retro games, streams a lot of that stuff as well. Whereas myself, yes, I did walk a sixth of the way across the country in the wrong direction. Just about that anyway. But Grim, he's got a lot of the old retro stuff, streams a lot of the old retro stuff, which is nice. I would love to have, a nice retro collection and the space for all of that, but that's not something that I have the. I'm not fortunate enough to have the space to have a bunch of different retro consoles and things of that nature. So I tend to more favor emulation over actually, you know, having the retro stuff. It's just easier for me to maintain. And I don't have to have space for a bunch of this stuff. So when it comes to retro games, I kind of lean towards emulation, you know, and like when I played, I've done a lot of Metal Gear Twin Snakes speed running and things like that, and I actually did a speed run with an HD texture pack. It was fan made HD texture pack for that game and widescreen support. And so there's something extremely satisfying to me about taking some of these older games that we grew up on and, you know, breathing some new life into them. You know, kind of bringing them up to, you know, like a modern standard, so to speak, and all that stuff. Okay, so unfortunately, it's looking like setting up a zip line to here from where I'm currently at, and also getting over this mountain, may not happen. Unless... I did bring ladders. It also doesn't help that recently my my PS3 just died on me, and not having the extra cash right now to get another PS3 has kind of forced me into PS3 emulation as well. I normally stuck with the older stuff because the PS1, PS2, you know, GameCube, N64 emulators were all dead simple to set up, whereas you know, PS3 emulation is kind of a whole different ballgame. But so I've been venturing into that now as well because, yeah, my PS3 died. This is not gonna work. Worth a shit. $368 meters, so I'm just outside that window. But it looks like right over there is Mountain Knot City, I do believe. So maybe I can just... how far? 455 meters. Damn. I still have my PS2. Well, actually, I should say a coworker of mine actually gave me an old PS2 that he didn't want anymore. Yeah, there was a lot of games that I really wish we would have kept. A couple of them I did keep, like The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess for the GameCube, Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Both of those games go for over $100. But there are a lot of games I wish I would have kept. But yeah, like Grim just said, we kind of have all the bases covered, really, when it comes to, you know, Grim and I. If I can make my PC kind of like a one-stop shop for all things gaming for myself, then that is much more convenient for me to do. Whereas Grim it seems like tries to avoid PC whenever possible. So Grim is pretty much strictly console, and I'm like strictly PC. So with that, and you know, me more favoring emulation, him more favoring, you know, the old school, you know, actual hardware. You know, it's we cover a lot of ground between the two of us. For pretty much any console, you'll need, well, I mean, unless you want to stream directly from a PS4 or a PS5 or, you know, whatever the newest Xbox is. We have, that's like the one thing that Grim and I don't have any knowledge of is Xbox. But I know PS4 and PS5 you can stream directly from the console. But pretty much anything older than that, you'll need a capture card, which, for the retro stuff, like when I speedrun Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes from my GameCube, I've got a capture card which I bought off of Amazon, and I'm not 100% sure where it's at right now. But anyway, I have yeah, it's an HDMI, it's an AV to HDMI converter and upscaler, and then the HDMI. So you plug the, you know, the AV jacks of the old school console, the red, white, and yellow cables, into the adapter, and then the HDMI then goes into the capture card, which then to a USB cable. That's unfortunate. This zip line is taking me way too long. Oh, cool. My battery's running out. How did my truck get damaged? It's just sitting there. I feel like anybody that grew up in the, you know, that was a teenager, or, you know, I guess, like, if you were into gaming in the early 2000s, you played Call of Duty, at least for a minute, right? Like, I didn't get into it nearly as heavy as a lot of the, you know, some of the people that I hung out with did. Well, there was Modern Warfare 2, and then there was, I think Black Ops 1. I know a lot of people went in on that one. But after Black Ops 1, that's definitely where it fell off for pretty much everybody. Other than, like, your die-hard Call of Duty guys that, like, I mean, there's still the occasional person that buys every single one of them every year when it comes out. Nothing wrong with that. But I just kind of got tired of buying the same game every single year. Hell, I don't even keep up on, you know, the wrestling games anymore. Like, Grim and I grew up huge wrestling fans. Played all of the, you know, wrestling games. Had every single one of them. Damn near every time they came out. And then, after a while, they just became more of the same. And then, it's like, oh yeah, you buy the new game when it comes out, and then, you know, like especially with the wrestling games in recent years, you know, you get the, you know, the community creations and all that kind of stuff, which is awesome. But then within, you know, a year and a half, those servers are down, and now you can't do shit. unless you just make a mad dash and download whatever you can while the servers are, you know, available. This is not going to end well. You know, I've been saying for probably close to like 10 years, with games like Call of Duty especially, like, dude, take the World of Warcraft approach. Like, just release one game, charge a monthly subscription fee for it, instead of releasing a $60 or $100 game every year. Charge $5 to $10 a month and just keep updating the same game. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be way more efficient. You know, release expansions for it if you want, that kind of stuff, but beyond that, it's like, do you really need to release a new full game every single year when it's the same thing? I mean, maybe that's not more efficient because, well, you know, they're just reusing assets for 4 or 5 years straight. You know, so it's like, are they really making a new game every couple of years? No. But I still feel like just maintaining one game would be a lot easier. Yeah, some new game mode, stuff like that, you'd be fine. Oh, shit. Don't do it, Sam! Fuck. Way to go. Way to go, Sam! Way to go. Battery's already depleted.
What'd you do?
Well, this is going to be a great time. I have no battery. BB's pissed. Yeah, I could just never get into Halo. I've played, I don't remember which one. I couldn't tell you for the life of me which Halo it was that I played. It was either 2 or 3, I'm willing to bet. Didn't play it a lot, but it was never my cheese and crackers, if you know what I mean. But growing up a PlayStation guy, I had Metal Gear Solid, so that was all I needed. Metal Gear Solid is my cheese and crackers. Sam, what? Don't, Sam, fuck! Will you just place the damn zip line like I'm telling you to? Fucking shit. Alright, so what we're gonna have to do is place this zip line, then get over the mountains, probably place another zip line. So we're gonna have to walk between zip lines, but that's the best I can do at the moment.
Construction complete.
Alright, so now this zip line should connect down by the doctor and take us that 350 meters. Hopefully. I am going to test it because there is a small remote possibility that almost ruined. Shit. There is a small possibility that this line, there might be something in the way. I don't think there will be, but...
Structure upgraded.
No connecting. Come on! Should have built it right over there, where that line is. So now I just wasted that. I'm moving on from this. If anything, maybe I can go back and reposition this one a little bit to then work with that one, because I really don't want to waste.
Oh, shit! God damn it! Same shit! Same shit, different day!
Pretty much. This... starting to get mad. Got no battery. Truck's almost ruined already. Yeah, build zip lines, we said. They'll be convenient and great, I said.
Have some goddamn faith!
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
That worked well. Man, this truck is in rough shape. 11%? Why do I feel like the smartest thing for me to do right now would be to place this cargo back in the private locker, try to get this truck back to Mountain Knot City, and then come back for it. Because I know this truck ain't gonna last. So, yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put all of this in the private locker. This can all go on my back. And let's see if we can get this hunk of shit back to Mountain Knot City. I don't have high hopes for that, that's for sure.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Delivery route is gonna be hot garbage. It's going to be a steaming pile of cow dung. It is exactly what it's going to be. This is probably not helping my durability at all. Truck's got 11% durability. Let's just slide it down a mountain. Nine %. All right, we made it. Somehow, some way, I made it.
All clear.
It's a good thing I like to keep 2 of these trucks because even if I didn't, I could put this one in there and then just bring it back out. But this can save me, menuing time. And we're off. Now, I think what I should probably do is I'm going to head back over by the doctor, replace that zip line.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Because, like, at this point, I'm starting to think getting a zip line built up on the way to all these different places would be extremely beneficial, because I don't know if this truck is going to survive all of this.
Someone's happy.
I forgot I moved this zipline anchor earlier at the beginning of the stream. Alright, so I need to find a different spot for this one. And I have an idea. But before I get rid of that one...
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
No can do, Sam.
Shut up.
Structures can't be built that close together. You'll need to settle for a different spot outside the sensor ring.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
This salty spring, tucked away in a little-known corner near Mountain Knot City, likely owes its existence to nearby tar pits. As is the case with similar springs, an extended dip can stimulate the digestive system, making it ideal for individuals looking to unburden themselves and detox. Yeah, dude.
Feels like I just repatriated.
I got an achievement for that, too. For taking my first relaxing bath in a hot spring. Oh, and that one just got yeeted out of the hot spring. Fuck that duck. And there we go. Right there. We'll have ourselves a short walk downhill to the doctor. Now I'm connected to both of those zip line points. And this one I can just get rid of to save on bandwidth. So there we go.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All weapons restrictions lifted. Weapons restrictions
That'll definitely be much easier than driving. Now, more than likely... Well, I might be able to build one up this way somewhere. Might be able to go higher up the mountains, but... Anyway, back to the truck. So we can then drive back around to Hartman's lab so we can pick up the cargo we already have and do this some more. Getting the zip line set up is a royal pain in the ass. However, once they're there, they're wonderful. And this zip line will actually take me from right here by Hartman's lab to the doctor, over here by Mountain Knot City, over here, then over here, up to the Mountaineer, over by the Spiritualist, and over to the First Prepper. So I've got a nice, you know, little network going on right here. So that's lit. If I were to ever play this game again, I probably wouldn't worry much about roads. I'd probably just place down some generators to recharge my vehicle from point A to point B, and then set up zipline networks, because these roads take so many damn resources. And now I'm at the point where the roads I have built are going to need to be maintained. So that's going to be a whole other chore.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Coming up into BT area. So that's fun. I mean, they do seem to last quite a while. Because, I mean, like, up in here, you know, these are still 60%, 59, 55. You know, but yeah, these, like... This whole section is starting to deteriorate quite a bit already. Now, I don't know how many resources it'll take to actually, like, repair them. From what it looks like to me, you can use any combination of crystals, metals or ceramics to repair them. So, like, theoretically, I could repair it using just metals, just crystals. You know, there's not a certain amount of the three that I need. So, it's like, once I get them built, you know, and have, like, an abundance of metals or something like that, then I can just use that to keep them maintained. But I also don't know, like, how many I'm going to need either to get it from like 50 to 100. I would assume less than what it costs to build the damn thing. So again, the roads are definitely more of a community effort, in my opinion. What also might be screwing me over a little bit too is the fact that I'm playing through the story. You know, like if you were to just sit there and focus on road building and only road building until it's complete, you know, that might also be a different story too. You might be able to get the thing built before it starts deteriorating. Yeah, negative review on Steam. Roads deteriorating. You could also make the argument that it's more immersive, so we get, you know, because like I've driven down a couple of the sections earlier today that are starting to deteriorate, and they look worn and everything, and I'm just like, I wonder if they're gonna get like Michigan-sized potholes in them. Like pretty soon, Sam Bridges roads are gonna be like Michigan roads. Whoops. Well, might as well. Authentic coffee making kit. Oh, those actually helped a little bit. Almost got the roboticist. Up to 3 stars, I think. Beach-related art spotted in the ruined city. You can go get that your damn self. However, I might as well send these out. 92%? Yikes. Well, let's not do that, but we will do this one. You know what? I got an idea. I'm going to leave the antimatter bomb there. Because I really don't know how much of a pain in the ass this thing is going to be to take through mountains. So, I think what I'll do is try to get my zip line down here to the geologist, which ain't going to go very far. I forgot I have to connect them to the network first. But, it's like if I can get me a zip line to like right down here somewhere, you know, close to the paleontologist, then I can go back to Hartman's lab and just zip line it all the way here. Oh, you're good. Thanks for coming back. Oh, shit. Well, I think connecting anything to this zip line here might be an absolute chore.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
But we're sure as hell gonna try it. Well, good night to you as well. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you in the Discord if you're not there already. But yeah, look forward to chatting with you some more. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, we usually just post, you know, just random stuff throughout the week, and, you know, it's a good place to, you know, see when we're going to be streaming, what we're streaming, you know, the notifications and such, and, you know, YouTube uploads and all that kind of stuff, so. And there's places in there, too, for you to post your own stream links and YouTube videos and whatnot, so we can, you know, all support each other. Oh, there's a memory chip down there. Right here. I'll get it later.
That's a big one. Come on.
Now that is what's up. So I can take that zip line from over there back, well, not quite ideal, but this sets me up for another good zip line point that way. So right on that mountaintop. We'll put it right here.
Construction complete.
I'm gonna need to keep like basically everything in my truck when it's snowing. I feel like this snow is worse than rain timefall. You know what? That's probably why my battery drained so quick, though. Those damn thermal pods on the side of my suit. Okay, so the geologist is... Let's see, so I can go 300 meters from here. So... Okay, that still puts us well into... there. And once I get connected to the geologist, I could upgrade it if needed. In the event that I get nailed by a BT, I am going to need this. If I get drug out of my truck, then I will have that on me. Alright, here we go. Jesus, how far am I going? Oh, I gotta beat one of these. Fantastic.
Show me what kind of man you are, Chekhov.
Yes. One more grenade should take this guy out. And usually, once you beat these guys, it kind of clears the BTs out of the area for a while and the weather clears up. So that should solve our BT problem for a little bit. And get me a ton of crystals. Usually about 1,000. That'll certainly help in the road building endeavor. Got about 1,200 out of that.
There we go.
So now we'll make our way back to the truck. What's-his-face said BTs would be, you know, more common and whatever, so it's like, well, better have a gun on the ready, and made sure I had grenades in my grenade pouch, so I was able to deal with that rather than run away from it. I have a feeling that's going to be right in the way. Nope, out of range. Well. I got an idea, though. I got an idea.
Let's roll.
If I can get this one within 300, within 350 meters, then I'll grab materials from this geologist to upgrade it. And then I can build another one 300 meters from here and zip line to it and upgrade it. That's the idea. If it's within 300, fantastic. Then I don't even have to do that. $325. I think that's as good as we're gonna get. So we'll just have to make sure the next one I build is within 300 meters of that one.
Construction complete.
Really did not feel like fighting one of these guys again. But alright. Round 2. Might have to go all grenades on this one here in a minute. Bring it on! Alright. I got 10 grenades. Yep, truck's almost ruined. Take that, Mr. the Squid. If we don't calm BB down, BB ain't gonna be helping me at all. Alright. Now, back to the truck. Well, first, let's get all those. It's a good thing I'm setting up this zipline network as I go, though, because I really don't think my truck is going to survive this journey. Because it just said it's almost ruined. It's at 15%. So we're going to take that truck as far as we can take it. So last time I got into a fight with BT, all of my cargo was still in the truck. This time it was all laying on the ground. Whatever. Okay, so zip line is up there. $106. Well, at least I'll have plenty of crystals from, you know, for my next road building venture. Alright, next zip line ain't going to be placed until dude guy here is connected to the network. Ooh, there's a bunch of crystals up in there, too. Yeah, there's probably about 500 crystals sitting here. And it's one of them things, like, when I'm in the middle of a delivery, I don't really want to stop and get those. I want to just kind of make the delivery, but at the same time, if I don't get them now, I probably won't get them at all. So there's that. It's funny, that truck was white when I left.
Delivering cargo.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank God for that.
Bro, you don't know what I went through to get here.
Get here in time, but then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of days stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. Possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we got it before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work. I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh? Thank you.
Don't doubt Sam Bridges. Let's see this delivery route, though. It's so terrible. It's so bad. $97%. Well, you got it. Might be in pieces, but you got it.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
Okay. So we got that now. Climbing anchor level 2. Neat. Interview with a geologist. Neat.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA, with access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now, assuming I can prove once and for all that that's what it is.
I'll get to work.
Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years?
Damn.
Evidence of an ancient Death Stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of Chiralium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
So if they're connecting...
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Here's another pizza delivery. But if what they're theorizing is that they call it the Big Five, that there was 5 major extinction events throughout history, and that there may have been a Death Stranding event to coincide with all of those, is what I'm getting out of this. Need that and that. Okay, so let's see if now I can get another zip line. Well, I'm 503 meters from that one.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
So if I can get another one 350 meters from that one.
Come on.
Well, might as well just go another 5 meters. Go right there. And it's about a 200-meter walk, so theoretically I could build another zip line right down in here. But that's close enough, and honestly this truck is down to 9%. So I'm thinking smartest move for me to make is going to be to just leave the truck to rot. I have no more PCCs, although I could probably craft one at Hartman's lab. Maybe build one more down in here, in this region. And then another one
Construction complete.
once I connect the paleontologist. As much as I don't want to abandon my truck, I think that's the smartest move right now. Because I don't have enough ammo and grenades to hold off any more BTs. But once this is done, I can take that back to over here by Hartman's lab. Shoot, honestly, you know what probably would have been more beneficial? Well, I needed to connect to that one. That's right. This zipline network is probably not going to be very optimized, but it'll work. So, whatever. Probably wouldn't hurt to head back to Mountain Knot City and, you know, maybe rest a little bit or something, but every time you rest in a private room, like, time kind of advances, and so then more structures deteriorate at a faster rate. So I'm trying to not rest in the private room as much as possible. But once I deliver this antimatter bomb, then I should be able to just zip line right back to Mountain Knot City.
Yeah.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, let's fabricate 2 more of these. These are about junk already, so I'm just gonna recycle those. Unless, I mean, those might get refurbished when I go to the private room, but I don't like how quick they drain my batteries, so... yeah, we're gonna recycle those thermal pads. Neat idea. Don't like them. And now, let's deliver this guy.
Thank you for your contribution.
Road near the collector starting to deteriorate. Wonderful. Difficulty, like, one thing I will say, though, is I really do enjoy how this game has been laid out, right? Like, you start over in here where most everything's relatively flat. I mean, it's kind of rocky over in here, you know, but overall, you know, getting from point A to point B isn't the most difficult thing. You know, it has its challenges and its BT areas, and, you know, you don't have a whole lot of equipment to deal with that right off the bat, but... and then once you get kind of up into here, you know, still relatively flat, just kind of farther away. Here you get into some mountainous areas, but once you get down into here, boy howdy, is this game something else once you get down into this region. So it's like, as you progress through the game with the way they've, I'm assuming, you know, this is kind of like the Rocky Mountains right here. It's well done with the way that it's paced. So you do this, like, whole half of the map. Well, in the eastern region is kind of like a tutorial area almost. And then once you get into here, it's like, okay, the game opens up. You really start getting a feel for how to do shit. And then you get over here, and it's just a whole different ballgame. Don't do it, Sam. Do not fall over. You have a bomb on your back, bro. Take it easy. So the paleontologist is over here. So, yeah, if I go off of this one's been upgraded. So, I can go 350 meters from there, place another zipline. Should have brought a ladder with me so I could get down from this zipline point. Oh boy, now we got BTs to worry about. Hey, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. How you doing today? Okay, so 350 meters will get me... right about there. So somewhere along, I'm assuming this mountain range, I can build another zip line. It's so close to that one, though. That kind of sucks. That one I should just get rid of at some point. Hell, honestly, I should have just went to that zipline point and then down. That would have been a lot easier. Good deal. Straight up, the last thing that I'm going to want to deal with is fighting BTs with a bomb on my back. This has been a chore today, that's for sure. Right now, I have an antimatter bomb on my back that is sensitive to vibration and will blow up if the container gets too damaged. And, you know, in the snow, walking uphill both ways. Boots are almost ruined, got no battery, and now we're dodging BTs. It's been a little rough. But I think the BTs are behind me now. Nope. I almost wonder if going 350 meters from that one would be more beneficial, or 300 meters from that one would be more beneficial. With these mountains, I kind of doubt it. Whew. That was close. I was going to try to cut the umbilical cord, but I feel like if I keep messing around, it's not going to end well for me, so... Well, let's read Mr. Peters' pizza order. Where does he want this one from? Dear Mr. Sam Bridges, once again, it is I, Peter Englert. And once again, I must implore you to fulfill an urgent request. I speak, of course, of pizza. Before you declare me unforgivably selfish, know that on this occasion I write you on behalf of my elderly father, who has been fiendishly out of sorts of late, and has even divulged to me his dreams of the beach. You can imagine how I felt upon hearing such dreadful news. I fear he may not be long for this earth, and that being the case, I cannot bear the thought he might shuffle off this mortal coil, having never sampled the transcendental delights you deliver. Could you help me grant him this final kindness by ferrying the dish in question from Mountain Knot City? My father has often spoke of his fondness for salami. If you can ensure that this last supper is topped with a copious serving of said sausage, he would die a happy man indeed, I'm sure. Several thumbs up. If I can't drive this one, and I have to go from Mountain Knot City all the way over here on foot with a pizza, I'm gonna be upset.
What?
taking this order on foot's going to be slow and steady. But if I want a chance of getting there, I think driving would not be the way to go on this one.
Show yourself.
And why is that one all funny colors and shit? It's not something I was expecting to have to deal with. Oh, Jesus. Oh boy, we still have a long ways to go. How far is this BT area gonna last? Oh, of course, it's fucking huge. Cargo container ruined. So the container itself is ruined. But the bomb itself is still in okay shape. You know what? Instead of messing around with zip lines and shit, I think our smartest move is just going to be to get rid of this damn thing. Then we can worry about some zip lines. Are we out of BT territory? Finally. Fucking shit. Do not fall, Sam. You have a bomb on your back, bro. Oh, we gotta cross a whole nother freaking mountain range to get there. That's just great. Should have picked up my truck. The worst part about this is I have no climbing ropes. I have no ladders. Niente. Whoosh it. Whoosh it. Looks like in order to go down, we go back up. You want to talk about a chore? Walking through the mountains in a blizzard through BT territory with no battery. So this bomb is being delivered by nothing but leg strength. What a pain in the ass. Patience. How fitting, because I'm starting to run low on mine. I do have another set of boots, but they're Omni Reflector boots that I happened to find. And it's the only pair of Omni Reflector boots that I've seen in this game. So I don't know if there's something special about them and if I should keep them. Guns are ruined. All kinds of shit's ruined. Like, how else am I supposed to get this stuff there without it being just rusted to shit? We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Wasn't expecting this one delivery to take an entire stream, but here we are. Well, at least I can pick up some crystals on my way, because I know I'm going to need those later. I still only need probably 20 to 30,000 of them to finish my road. And then maybe another 10,000 to go rebuild my roads that I've already rebuilt that need rebuilding again. Yeah, that's it. You know, only. Oh boy, we made it. Woo!
Beginning scan. Scanning bridge.
I am invincible!
Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until...
Watch Sam fall over right outside. Here's your damn bomb. You know, I'd have been real upset about that because I think at that point I would have had to reload my latest save data, which would have been at Hartman's lab.
We can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated. Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all, though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
Lots of walking. Yeah, let's check out this delivery route, shall we? This one's going to be even worse than the last one. Longest delivery ever.
You can set up the chiral network while I work.
A pretty good area, though. Oxygen mask. That might come in handy. Hematic grenade level 2? Alright.
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges,
'Cause of course you do.
favor to ask. A local porter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field, which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does the dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
That fossil could represent an epochal discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction, another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach?
We must recover that cargo at all costs.
We?
It could provide
The fuck are you
vital
gonna do
future
besides have a
mechanisms
heart attack
underpinning
every
the
21
Death
minutes?
Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
Let me guess. I have a time frame to do it too.
Please access
Okay, well it's not that far away, so that's not bad. I suppose I can do that before I head back to Mountain Knot City. Although I have a feeling that it's going to be there's going to be some bullshit. So this is destroyed. This is destroyed. These are all used. These are all used. This is destroyed. These boots are fucked. So I suppose we can recycle all of that. And
an oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But
because of course it does.
So, don't.
And what's better about these? An improved version of the hematic grenade. The ability to decide exactly how much blood to use enables precise control over the effect length, area of effect, strength of the effect. The more blood, the longer lasting and more powerful the anti-BT effects will be. If any blood bags are equipped, those will be drained first. So it just sounds like a more powerful hematic grenade. So you know what? Give me 4 of those. Give me a new power skeleton. I'm not going to go with a rifle because it'll probably be destroyed. But I will take a floating carrier just in case this order that I am getting ready to take is fucking huge. I also need more boots. So give me those. Okay, so I have a gun, I've got 2 PCCs, I've got my floating carrier, I've got grenades, and now I need blood bags. Now I'm ready to go. Still ain't got battery worth of shit. I suppose I could craft, that might be a smart thing to do, is, craft, a level 1 PCC and recharge my battery. That would probably be quite beneficial. So yeah, give me one of those 2. Oh, I need to actually accept the order now, I think. Because Homeboy should give me an oxygen mask for this. Yep.
Order assigned.
Okay, there's my oxygen mask. Yeah, I will definitely want to recharge my battery if I need this oxygen mask. So, yeah, that's an astute observation. So I guess
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, Sam's your man.
We'll just build that here. Now this is a hell of a time. Definitely ain't taking it easy on me anymore. That's for damn sure.
Construction complete.
Almost there.
Well, that's one way to get down there. Having fun, let's change that. Well, I should be able to save on battery now and can remove that. Yeah, no mores.
We've walked up worse.
That we have.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Oh, I should have probably grabbed those. That might have helped.
Detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
All right. That one wasn't so bad compared to the last two.
You found it. Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily even.
Yeah, you're welcome. I bet it ain't even real. Neanderthals are not extinct. Hartman's theory of evolution and umbilical cords and Devonian era fossils. Got a lot of interviews to read. Ooh, volcano orange colors. Uh-huh.
Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo Devo biologist. Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with the ammonite.
Anything
It would be
else?
too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research,
You want me to do the research for you too?
much closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
That would be pretty funny. Okay, well then. So this biologist is over here. Because I have an idea. Give me 2 more of these. Yeah, because I think once I'm done with this, I'm either going to have to go back to Hartman or Mountain Knot City. So it's like if I can kind of just make this loop, then yeah. Because I'd like to be back to like Mountain Knot City or something like that, one of the more major areas before, you know, cutting this stream off. Because that way if I do more road building off stream or something like that, that puts me back into this area rather than down here and having to get back up there. And then coming back down for a delivery. So I think... Let's see here. This... Oh, I have to get the cargo first. Then it'll tell me where... you know, the thing is. However... thinking it would be beneficial to build my zip line back now. Or at least try it. This right here seems like a pretty okay spot. Because then I can maybe go up to here. And you know what? I might regret this decision. But I'm going to take materials to upgrade one of these zip lines while I'm out here. That might help. But it's also more shit to carry.
weapons restrictions lifted. Construction complete.
You cold, Sam?
Up and out.
Let's see. So from here, so I think that biologist was over here somewhere, but that right there is 346 meters. So we'll see, and that one is actually upgraded. So I'm thinking, if I got my zip line here, I've got the one here, then I could put one here, maybe connect to that one or that one, and then off this way. They better be. And honestly, what I might do, my truck is still at 9% with 50% battery. So once I build this next zipline point, I might go back here and get my truck. And of fucking course, that's not in the network. Son of a bitch. Well, so much for doing that. So now I'm going to be carrying this shit all over the place. Actually, I got an idea, though. If I still go up to this point and kind of just drop these materials there, theoretically they'll stay there. But do I want to take that risk? Fucking hell. Well, so much for the truck. So much for the zip line. We're just gonna keep on a-walking. Bet you I'm going to end up in BT territory here at some point again in the near future, too. I forgot about this guy and them wanting me to hit him on the way back. Sam's got no stamina left. I got nothing in my canteen. Walking through the mountains is definitely not how I planned today. But that seems to be pretty par for the course for just about the last 3 streams. At least, well, 2 of them. Last 2 or 3 streams, I did not see myself having to walk through the mountains. But, well, here we are. Maybe I should just plan for that from now on. Because I come up with this plan for, like, zip lines and, you know, all this other shit when you can just walk. Oh, great. Another blizzard. Oh boy, that looks wonderful. At least we're out of the snow. That's a good thing. And of course, BTs. Best part about this? No stamina to hold our breath.
Yeah, pretty fucking scary, huh?
Wait. Before I attempt this, or not, totally forgot I can do this.
so.
I can, but you have to be close enough to do it. You have to be like right up on their cord. The plus side, I found water. Gonna hang out here for a minute in this water and let my canteen refill. Yeah, I'm to the point now where I've got so much of that road system built, I'd like to finish it, but at this point, I really don't think it's worth it to do it on your own. Sweet, sweet. I'm not even seeing half of these. I'm just seeing the button prompt, and I press it. It's quite ridiculous. And the thing is, it says there's 5 of these. So far, I've found... I received a like from a BT. Alright. So far, I've picked up 2 and see a 3rd. I don't see 5. collect all 4. Oh, that's right. The one guy gave me 5, or gave me 1, and so I had to pick up 4 from this area. Oh, now this guy's way up here still. Son of a bitch. Lou goes down anymore, we're going to be in trouble. Okay. BB's having a rough day. Sam's having a rough day. I'm having a rough day. We're all having a rough day. But, hoping we're going to be out of BT territory here real soon. All right. Onward. When you figure that out, let me know, Sam.
There we go.
Didn't even see those ones, but all right. Meh. Sam tired.
locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Finally made it. Shit. Stack the cargo up too high.
Delivering cargo.
I'm impressed, Sam. Not many people would have even attempted this.
It's not like I was given a choice.
Not a scratch on it, and the tar inside is safe and secure. You do not disappoint, my friend.
You're welcome.
Now, connect me to the chiral network. That's where my studies will truly begin.
Gladly. Now I can build my freaking zip lines. Grenade launcher.
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding. After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes such as these invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant successful organisms their advantages. These genetic factors are the key to evolution. But there are genes which have the opposite effect, those which disadvantage organisms. Extinction factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement and obsolescence. Such factors may lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting to be made. For every being since the advent of life itself. If so, then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar, evidence of these genetic decisions that may aid us in navigating our current crossroads. In any event, thanks to you, I can now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Well done, Sam. You furthered our research into the Death Stranding in ways you cannot imagine. Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my analysis of its umbilical cord is proceeding apace. I've been comparing the data against some of our restored archives. Anyway, would you mind returning to my lab? Preparations are finally complete for the chiral relay integration. If you could collect the necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
Good work. New order available. Please access to...
Can be loaded with 4 types of ammo: anti-BT hematic rounds, lethal grenades, slip rounds, and non-lethal tranquilizer rounds. That is dope. I will make one of those later. But let's see here. We are now 566 meters from that zip line. So, I'd like to try to find like a halfway point between here and here. And then this one could connect to that one. Or that one. Either one. And then I'd have a nice zip line to all of this. And honestly, off stream, I'll probably connect the roboticist to Hartman's lab. And then theoretically, this is why I'm really starting to think this road system right here isn't all that beneficial, and maybe why it wasn't here in the
Wait, I didn't say it yet, man. You are now.
But maybe that's why this section of road didn't exist in the, original game, because I feel like once I build a zip line, it'd probably take 2 more zip lines to get to the roboticist from Hartman's lab, like one here and one here. But then it's like maybe 2 more, or maybe even 1 more. Probably 2 more. And then I'm at the weather station. So it's like I could just zip line, and then, it's like I could probably remove this zip line, put one here and another one here. And I could zip line from the distribution center all the way to Mountain Knot City. That's pretty lit. Okay, first things first. Oh, that's perfect.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Put one here. I'm tired. I think I'm gonna go home now.
Construction complete.
Maybe I should have built that one down here a little farther. But I think we'll be okay. Well, BB's having a good time. God damn it, Sam. I feel like Sam's gonna go back and sleep for like a month.
The thoughts I tried to sway would not behave. I'm waiting for you to be laid. Wait.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we had some BTs to deal with. Now here's the part that's kind of gonna suck. Because, let's see, I'm 451 meters from that one. 320 from that one. And way too far from that one. And that one. Well, shit. Might have to go with two more. One down here. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get away with just one more, unfortunately.
I'm making excuses for my
Yeah, still 424 from that one. And I'm 351. Or 332 from that one. So no matter what I do, placing one in between here is not going to do the job. So, maybe I put one down here. hell is paleontologist? Over that way. Unfortunately, I think because of the way I've set this up, like had I placed that one a little closer, you know, like another 100 meters this way or something, I probably could have put one right in the middle. They're spaced just a little too far apart for me to put one in there, so. But I'm definitely not wanting to walk back down there and replace it, so. Yeah. So we'll go about 300 meters to here. And then maybe put another one here, halfway between those two. I'm pretty sure the paleontologist, yeah, he's like, well, it's a pretty straight shot, I guess. So I think the smart play for me would be to get within one of these two. And funny enough, I'm actually directly even between these two. But maybe up this way some more. Get connected to one of those, and then I can go off of this to the paleontologist. But that also might not work either because of the terrain. Fucking shit. Oh, the lovely mountains. it's so close. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this one off. It's going to be tight. Okay, I got an idea. Gonna be a roundabout ass way to do it. But I got an idea. So if I put this one here.
Okay.
Construction complete.
This one, I think, needs to be upgraded. In order to reach the other one. Nope, that one's already been upgraded. Okay. So what I'm going to do This is such a pain in the ass, dude. How far am I from that one? Only 90? Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to build this zip line. I'm going to zip line back over here. Move this zip line over enough to where hopefully I can connect to that one. And then build another one in here. And then just remove this one and the one down there. I'll craft the PCCs down there. I mean, I could just leave this as is, right? But I'd rather not have a zip line 90 meters from another one.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Structure and weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
If I'd have just built this one here to start with.
Let's do this. Well, at least you know your limits, huh?
I can walk that far, not in the mountains.
Construction complete.
Right, time to go.
Now I can finally get rid of these.
Structure upgraded.
Okay.
this one up here is not upgraded, so I can only go 300 meters from that one. I should have upgraded that one and not the one down there, because then I could go 350 meters off of that one. But I made that mistake because the one in that direction is already upgraded. So I can still go 350 meters to this one, but not 350 meters off of that one. But either way, I'm 458 meters from this one. So roughly here is where I'll build my next one. Of course, you know, terrain and everything. That's the hope anyways. Okay, we're clear to that one. Oh, of course. I have a feeling the terrain's going to screw me on this one hard. I got plenty of wiggle room in terms of distance. So, if I could get up here, maybe there's some potential there. Oh, of course.
Cold. Oh, it's cold.
Well, how far am I from that one? 256 meters. Bang! Done! I am invincible! So now I can go from here...
The cream of the crop!
And nobody does it better. To here, up to here, over there. I don't remember if this one goes here or not. I don't think it does. But I can go here to here. So, yeah, finally all of these guys in this region are connected via zipline. At some point, I do want to get this veteran porter down here. I'm not 100% sure where he's located. But down here is where the veteran porter is. Get him hooked up in here somewhere too. But
Ain't ready.
Construction complete.
what a monumental pain in the ass this loop turned out to be. I did not anticipate spending 4 hours down here. What do you think, Grim? Should I go back for my truck? It's still at 9% durability, half the battery. I feel like it might not be a bad idea. Because I'd rather not have to craft another truck and use the resources. So if I can save the one I have, it'd be great. So much lost cargo out here, man. Crazy. Well, not only that, there's BTs out here that I'm going to have to get through with that truck too, so fuck that truck. I'll make a new one. I think it's like 200 something metals, 200 something ceramics. Like it ain't that bad. And I can get all the way back to Mountain Knot City with this zip line. So yeah, we're just gonna do that. Imagine flying through the middle of a blizzard though on a zip line. Like it'd already be cold as shit. I just remember I want to get back to Hartman because I feel like this would be an okay spot to call it for the night, and I think there's going to be another. I don't know for sure, but I feel like there might be another cutscene and some more, story information. So I would like to see that. Yeah, dude. I don't care what they're paying me. It ain't enough. Oh, I don't have to take an order. I gotta walk into his lab.
Thank you, Sam. In reclaiming our past, we've uncovered a number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back. We have time. When you met with Mama, You experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was, but something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, her car and half failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Is that why I didn't get a bruise where she touched me?
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say. Look, a message from Dead Man. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books. You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it. Said it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it, so I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
What do you mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells. In other words, the President's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think. Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
Correct. And this?
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
They both have the same umbilical cords.
Bullshit.
Humor me. What if the mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine the genuine articles, but some fragments of data did survive. With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right, how's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago. Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No. only mammals have umbilical cords used for childbirth. This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time. We shouldn't assume that everything about a Death Stranding is detrimental to life. Trilobites, ammonites, dinosaurs, the mammoth, the iceman, all preserved as if frozen in time, all, without exception, found with strands, which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities.
Now, go back several streams.
EEs are connected to the beach via their
Higgs.
strands. And it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a Death Stranding.
Said something about Amelie
Bridget was an extinction entity.
It's far too soon to
being
say
an extinction
anything
entity.
for certain. And since you burned her body, we may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the president is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a Death Stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Activating lab security measures. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time, Sam. When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care. You'll be carrying a lot, too. All things considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Right. About that way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the foundation we laid down is still intact. All you have to do is transport the necessary materials to the site and finish the job. I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Amelie. We're counting on you, Sam.
Well, okay then. Yeah, this is where I'm going to call it a night. I'll probably make my way back to Mountain Knot City here and like off stream or something like that, and maybe continue doing some other stuff off stream between now and Wednesday. I may or may not. Either way, Sam needs a rest, and he ain't going to get it here. So, with the information that we were just given by Hartman and Deadman, so the theory that they're working on now is that all 5 mass extinctions were caused by, well, maybe not directly caused by an extinction entity, some sort of, whether it be a creature or an animal, a dinosaur, whatever, something of that particular animal species. There was an extinction entity that was linked to the beach. And so the Death Stranding coincides with the extinction events. So seems like the theory that they're kind of putting together right now is that we're currently in the middle of a 6th mass extinction. There has been, that is a legitimate thing as far as I remember, that there's been 5 mass extinctions throughout the, course of the history of Earth that we know of. But the theory is that we are now in this game in our 6th extinction, mass extinction. And according to Deadman, the president, Bridget, had a non-decayed umbilical cord like the other, I guess let's just say creatures that also coincide with potentially the end of another extinction event. And Higgs had mentioned that Amelie was an extinction entity. He mentioned this way back on like my 2nd stream. So this is what I'm talking about earlier on with this game throws terminology at you. This game throws information at you that you don't understand. And you're not going to understand it for several hours. So, either Higgs knows already that Amelie is an extinction entity like her mother, or he hopes she's an extinction entity like her mother. But either way, there's something that appears to be tying Amelie and Bridget to maybe not directly causing this Death Stranding, but there's definitely a correlation between their existence and this, current Death Stranding. So expect to find out more about that going forward. So yeah, that's where we're at. And let's see, I've only got one more guy to make a connection to, and that's this dude down here. And then there's this chiral relay down here that will then take us to the western region. So as much as I wanted to get all of this, built up to 5 stars, I really don't know if I'm going to make that happen, because I'm getting kind of burnt out on some of this. And not only that, the story's starting to pick up again a little bit. So I find myself getting more interested in the story and wanting to find out what's happening in the story rather than grind some more. I don't know, maybe someday I'll, get all of these up to 5 stars and whatnot, but so yeah, that's where I'm going to call it a day. Do yourself a favor, head over to the Grim Beardson Discord. It's linked in the chat. And I will see you in the Grim Gamers chat on Tuesday for some more Resistance 3. He's on the tail end of an entire Resistance 3 series playthrough. I'll be back with this on Wednesday, and then the Grim Gamer again on Thursday for some more Resistance 3, and then I'll be back again next Sunday for some more Death Stranding. And let's see, so I'm still on episode 8. So maybe this is kind of seems to be the way it's going. Maybe Wednesday night I'll get to episode 9. But there's 15 episodes at this point, so I'm like, I feel like I'm with that knowledge, I feel like I'm about halfway through the game, but it's like, I don't remember the Western region being all that huge. So unless I go to the Western region and then maybe come back here for some reason, this might go quicker than I thought. I might be closer to the end than I think I am. But, this will be available on YouTube along with every other Death Stranding stream that I've done so far to date. You can find those right over there, and then there will be a subscribe button right up there. You can check everything out. And until then, I will see you next time. Stay suave.